Boom, 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 boom. Ich schieß dich einfach ab. Leg dich einfach flach. Nimm dich mit zu mir. Steck dich in mein Haus. Boom, 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 boom.
It looks something like this.
Comes the music.
Boom, 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 boom. I'll shoot you right down. Boom, 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 boom. Ow, 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 ow. Boom, 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 boom. I'll shoot you right down. Boom, 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 boom. Ow, 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 ow.
All right, let's set up the music and the sound. Right now, the sound is way too high. I think the music is too high. Excuse me. I think this should be better. Let's check this out. So if I play this music, doesn't really bother that much. Let's check it on the actual stream. Sounds good, I think. Yeah, it's all right. So let's test out the mic's filters because the noise gate is like it's getting in the way. Should be fine now, right? Okay, let's go back to the... All right, this is good. This is good. All right. All right. Hopefully today we get to finish what we started yesterday. All right. Cool. And close this. Alrighty. Oh, let's put on the live screen. This is the one, yeah? Yeah. Cool. All right. Kind of recap. Yesterday, we just finished this pages structure, like created this and the design and the validation and whatnot. Sorry, not this one, the sign up. This one right here. All right. So given that, today I'm just gonna start hitting the API. But it looks like I did not fix this sign-in link yet. So let's get started over there. All right. So the file here, sign up, and then we have this sign in here. And then let's just do link. Is it a 2 or is it the top? Just an href. Href apparently. And then we're going to say user sign in. Sign in, right? So if we go over here, there is a link. If I click on it, it takes me to sign in. Also, let's add the title here. Like the title is not visible. So let's make this same thing. Where is it? Where is it? Title. Oh, I think I passed it. Yeah, right here. So let's go to here and just insert our title, and this should just say sign in, right? Did it already import it for me? I think it did, right? Yeah. And then let's just make sure that it is following our Pepe rules. I think we should be good. All right, no errors, unexpected any, specify a different type, 56. Okay, whatever. Cool. So if I go here, I see my title change, which says sign in, and we're good. All right. Now, we can close this and jump back down here. Woo! And actually hit our actually hit our API endpoint now. I think for that, I will have to get my URL. So what is this? Data void is not assignable to type submit handler. Where is this coming from? I think this should be okay. All right. First, the moment this gets triggered, let's do is loading true after we capture the incoming request. So it prevents the what you gonna call this thing, page getting like loaded up as a get, because we are doing post and we want the page to stay, want the user to stay on the current page without any page reload. So now we're gonna go over here, set password score. This is all done. Validate password is done. Coming down here, this is gonna be an async, I think. It needs to be an async. Oh no, I'm putting it in the wrong place. What am I doing? I'm doing dumb shit. So there we go. Async. And here we're gonna do await. We're gonna do constant API request equals await. API request right here, and then this takes what? Oh yeah, I created this using provides the headers for us, and then the request, cool, and the request takes the URL and then method, and then you can also do just post, I think. Yeah, you can just do post URL and then your data in it. Sweet. So let's go do that. First, we need to get the URL. Home. Okay. Constant. We're gonna say just say URL equals get URL, and the URL name is going to be, I honestly don't remember the syntax here, so let's go look at this. Where the heck is this coming from? No, this is not the correct one. the one that I have is from someone else. Get API URL. Oh, there you go. This is the one. There we go. And user get, and let's do user create. And this is the one we want, all right? So user create. We're gonna come down here. We're gonna say user create, and then we're gonna pass URL and the data that we wanna pass down, right? And the data here is going to be data equals get values, pretty much, I think. Yeah. So what is this component? Unsafe assignment of any value. I'm using it in, hold on, let me see where find usages. Oh yeah, I'm doing it right here. Okay. Constant response, yada yada yada. Cool. Constant, I'll just say request equals this, and It doesn't take anything. And then we're gonna say await request dot post, and we provide this. Cool. This is just new. I did it the wrong way. And then we do await. After we do the await, now we get a response. Let's do constant status error and data. Equals request. Right? So status is gonna come, like all these three is gonna come from our backend, and error is gonna be like, what is this talking about? Duplicate identifier data. Am I? Oh shit, yeah, we are doing this. I'm just gonna say response data here. Response data. Cool. Just so like, oh, actually we just called this form data. And then this one is just data. So you can't complain, right? Cool. And then we do set is loading false. And then also, I think we still need errors. This is a different error, and then we have an API error, right? So let's do that. I'm gonna do this here. We're gonna say API error, and we're gonna say set API error. Also, let's be consistent. API error, and then we're gonna say string, right? Or just null. And we're gonna say null. So this should be okay. Cool. And then right down here, we're gonna say if, right, not status, we're gonna say set API error is gonna be error. And I think that's it. And it should just terminate right here, right? Otherwise, we are just gonna do, actually, I just want to log all these. Console.log API response. We're gonna do status, error, and data. Also, I want to see form data. Let me see how this looks like. I'm gonna say form data, and then we're just gonna say form data here. I think they should kind of give us an idea what's happening. And let's see what's up. Cool. So we're, oh shit, it just reloaded because of the changes. That's fine. And now we do this, nothing happens. We fill out the form, nothing happens. We say sign up. Something is not working well. I think it's because I added that void. It doesn't. Yeah, this one here. Okay, no more. Cool. Form is not submitted. But I don't understand why it would. Oh, because the validation failed, it won't let the form go through. So it wants like a strong password. Okay, there you go. So we got a 400 from the API, which is okay. We got a real response and we made a real request and it did exactly what it was supposed to do. So our form data is all here. Email, first name, last name, and password. Cool. And then the API response is false, and it's waiting for password confirmation is required. So let's go modify that because we are no longer requiring this. So let's get rid of that. So we're gonna go here in our dispatch, and then let's go look at the create user. Sweet. So in create user, I'm pretty sure I'm getting this. Yeah, password confirmation. And where exactly am I getting this password confirmation assertion? Oh, this one right here. Yeah, we will not do this. This line is no longer needed. And coming down here, where else this is being used? Okay. Confirmation is none. Okay. Password. Also, given that, we need to make sure that this is at least like 8 characters. So let's go and add that to the requirements on our password, so it matches what the backend is expecting. So require true, validate is there, and then we're also gonna say min length equals 8. And I'm gonna take this entirely onto the new line because it's kind of hard to read when it's not really visible properly. That way, cool. So minimum is 8. So if I try to type, let's say any 8 7-letter character, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And if I hit this, there is an error, but I don't see the error. So what the heck is the error? Why isn't it giving us an error? I think there's an error. We are just not seeing it. All right, let's go check. Validate password and oh shit. Password on change. It's doing this, but all right. I'll just say log this error here. I hate doing this. What to do? Form validation errors, and then we're gonna say errors, and it should show up here. So let's go over here, and then if I hit this, yeah, password has an error, and then it doesn't have a message. Why don't you have a message? I think I'll just do it here instead. Validate password. If I keep thinking this is Python, it's not Python. Require min length, right? That's one. So we're gonna say if password dot length smaller than 8, we're just gonna say return password must be at least 8 characters. Cool. So if I do this and I do sign up, I should see my error now. Actually, oh, no. I think because I provided that minimum length requirement, it is executing it before validate password gets called. So I think this should work now. So validation errors, min length, message. Do I have to like reload this? Because it is still doing min length. No. Okay, let's reload. Something is wrong there. It should not be working. Password must be at least 8 characters. Okay, now it works. It just need the reload for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, and it's coming from the validate. Cool. This actually makes it better. Nice. It's weird that it doesn't give you an error message for every single validation. Why not? It's kind of annoying. Also, I think I can do this if I remember correctly. Let's go down here. You can say min length, right? It's gonna be this. And then you do value. You do 8. And then you can say, I think message. You can say, what's up? I think this should work. There you go. So we don't have to do it in there. Cool. So I'm gonna go over here. We just need this. So this validation is strictly around the password strength check thing that we want to do. Cool. I'll put an additional double quote there. All right. Now, if I do this, password must be at least 8 characters. Cool. All right. All right. And the moment I provide the 8 one, is it still not 8? Oh, it's still 7. And then I hit it, doesn't like it. I make it 8. Now it says this is a top 10 common password. Add another word or 2. Uncommon words are better. It won't let me submit the form. So if I make this something strong like this, now it won't stop me. And I go over here. Oh shit. It actually created the user. Oh no. God damn it. It actually created the user. I think we're gonna receive an email here at the mailinator if it works. But I think this website is broken, yeah. Oh shit, it worked. Okay, maybe they fixed it. So my thing doesn't work, the image, and then my user verification, email verification thing works. Pretty good, pretty good. Now I need a page for email verification, but this kind of fixes the problem. But what we need to do first is any error message that we are getting from the API, we need to present it properly. So I think I'm gonna bring back that check that I was doing here. Was it this? Oh yeah, bring this back. This is hard to see when oh man. Anyways, okay, let's do this again. I'm just gonna regenerate this, and then we're gonna say sign up. Now we should get an error. Password confirmation is required. So now let's render that error message. I think I'm gonna create another thing called like form error message. Let's do these. My error message is in the index.js TSX for the sign in. So I'm gonna go get that error message and I'm gonna turn it into a this one right here. Yeah, I think this is a little too much. So I'll just go take this, and then where I'm doing this title thing in the same page, I'm just gonna do export function, and then we're gonna have children, and we're gonna say children is gonna be string. Can't be null because we need that. And then we're gonna return a jsx.element as eval and return this, and then return this. Oh no, shit, this is supposed to be like this. Cool. And we're gonna call this error message. This should do, right? And then the children here is going to be this. Just render it right in there. Add import statement, please. Thank you. And then let's order this thing properly. It looks like ass, but I think this will be fine. And it's gonna complain, so I'm just gonna say just fix current file. There we go. Is there a shortcut for like fix current file? All right, let me see. Maybe I can just use that instead of doing it every single time. More actions. Fix current file. Check the save. There's no. There should be a shortcut, right? Let's see. Fix current file. Settings. Map. Fix current file. Doesn't show up, yo. Fix TSLint problems. ESLint problems. Fix ESLint problems. Is it this? Add keyboard shortcut. Can I do Control Shift E? Already assigned. Okay. Can I do Control Alt E? Already assigned. Damn. Control Shift P assigned. Dude. Control Shift T? Go to test. Oh. This is gonna be difficult. Control Alt T? It opens the terminal. No. We don't want that. We don't want that. Control. It's got to be something with control. What about Alt Shift E? Execute selection in Python console. Oh damn. That's not good. What about Alt Shift P? Move and push. Dude, took everything already. Alt Shift T is also done. Same. Alt Shift W. Alt Shift semicolon. Control Shift semicolon. I think I'll just go with this. Control Shift semicolon. Okay. Apply. Okay. So I'm gonna break this intentionally and then see if it's gonna fix it. If I do Control Shift semicolon, there you go. That's cool. It just fixed it for me. Nice. And my errors are gone. I'm good. Cool, 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 cool. So I'll come over here. I'm gonna say in my form is required, invalid, yada yada yada. Right here. Let's see how it looks. I'm gonna do error message, and then can you see me? Let's see how this will come out. Is not defined. Yeah, can you like import it, please? Thank you. And then can you see me? Looks pretty good, yeah, I think. Yeah, I like it. So I'll just say I'm gonna say API error, and we're gonna say just render this if there is API error. And then inside the API error, we're just gonna say API error. Cool. Right? And then we come down here, and this time I hit the submit. It doesn't like the password. Make it a stronger password. Password confirmation is required. Sick. It's telling me like whatever the error is, which is nice. So I'm gonna go back to my views here and then remove this. And then just gonna say just random assert 1 equals 2. Me no like you. All right. this should now tell me a different error message. Okay, me no like you. It shows up. Good. All right. I'm liking this, yo. Or like I submit a user creation to the same back to inbox, to the same email address, right? Like the one that exists. I should see that saying that like it exists already. I think because my thing is happening before that line happens. Oh yeah. So let's go over here, and if I hit this again, it says this email address already has an account. Okay. Seems to be working well, and I think that's all we needed. Cool. So error handling is in place. Now the next step is actually logging the user in, right? So the logging the user in here is happening, but we're gonna change that. It needs to match what's happening when we do the two-factor auth provided properly. All right. So I'm just gonna go to the URLs because it's kind of becoming hard to see. No, the wrong place. URLs, and then login 2FA login right here. And the way that we are doing this is token.key. We need to provide token.key so the user gets signed in properly there, like for us. All right, I think this can work, right? So let's test it out. It needs to return this same redirect, and then we need to do get or create token. I'm just gonna copy this entire thing and then go to our change line right here, create user. So user is created. This is done. This is done. This is done. And instead of returning this, we will just return this. Cool. We're gonna get rid of this because we are already setting it over here. We're just gonna do this, but I think the token creation should happen before we set this status. So we're gonna say assign user login, the user auth token. out token upon successful registration. There you go. And then return it in here. So if everything checks out, then I can successfully log user in, right? Cool. So let's go over here. We are fine. In our sign in, this is not where we're doing the sign in. So we're gonna come down, and this is where we are doing the sign in. So this sign in I need. So where am I signing the damn user? Signing in the damn user. What the heck? Where is this being used, dude? Show me where this is being used. Oh, right here. Handle submit constant. Yeah, we don't really need that. So we're going to go over here. We're going to go over here. And then on our response from the on submit. So we're going to say here. We're going to do create user entry and retrieve token from response, right? So that's what we're doing. And then if it is not, then we are going to be doing this. Can I just like terminate this? Can I say like return? Yeah, I'm just going to say return. And then here we're going to say successful user creation. We're going to say extract token and sign user in and sign in user. I think that makes sense. Extract and successful with 1 L, I think, and 2 S's and 2 C's. Still not liking it? Dude. Oh yeah, it's just very slow for some reason. I don't know why. All right, so we're gonna say now our data is gonna have token in it, right? So we're gonna say here constant. We're gonna say token, right? Equals data. And then we're gonna say token is going to be a string. Proper token is missing in type. Key string any, but required in type token string. What are they talking about? And then here now we actually call the sign in provider leader in extends or active promise outgoing next out. We do the sign in, that's exactly in here. Okay, let's do this. Just copy it and then okay, let's see where this is coming from. We need to verify it's coming from next out. It's next out React. Okay, cool. It's coming from the right place. That's fine. And we don't need a pin and we don't need shit. This is gonna be a problem. We have to modify this because in the API, it's requiring the pin and the two-factor auth ID. Yeah, scheiße. Oh boy. Yeah, this creates a challenge. This definitely creates a challenge. This definitely creates a challenge. How to get around this? Because if I change this, then this is gonna be kind of a jumbled up situation. Damn. I think I have to conditionalize this. So if it is a standard login, it takes this into account. But if it is not, then it takes the other one into account and just fetches the user, right? Right. How to properly structure this so it doesn't bite us in the end, right? Right. So the credentials here is going to be, it's okay to fail. Let's just do console.log credentials. We're just gonna say credentials. I think it's gonna give us the error because we are not providing the PIN and the two-factor auth ID, which is okay. And we're gonna say return null, just like terminated. I just want to see like what's getting passed down. And then here, when we do await sign in, credentials. Actually, I can just create a secondary login, like a secondary provider, and then just call that. Shit, yeah. I think that fixes the problem. I don't have to like change this or break this. Yeah, I think I'll just do that and get rid of this. We don't need to touch this. I can use two credentials provider and then change their IDs or change their, okay, let's see. I think they have it here. Next out. Credentials provider. Let's go over here. Cool. And credentials provider options. There were like examples here what they were doing. The name to display on the sign in form. Sign in with, okay, yeah, that I don't care for that. I think you can provide an ID to these. Username and password. You can pass any HTML attribute to the input tag through the object. All right, let's see this. No. I know that there is example username password. No, there was like one more thing here. I think you can provide an ID, no? And then you can address which one you are targeting. Oh yeah, look, ID, credentials, name credentials, and type credentials. How to target one over the other. Okay, hold on. Next out, provider ID. This is version 3. We don't want to be here. This is the old. All right, name my project, name to display on the sign-in. Credentials is used to generate a suitable form on the sign-in page. You can specify whatever fields you're expecting to be submitted. You can pass any HTML attribute to the project. Credential, email, password, tenant key, authorize, yada yada yada. There is no use of ID, but I know you can use an ID. I know you can. I'm just trying to fucking find that motherfucker. Oh, there you go, right here. All right. So let's go over here, and I'm gonna create another one. How can I collapse this? Oh, thank you. I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna create this, and I'm gonna add a comma to the end, and I'm gonna say name credentials, and then I'm gonna say here I'm gonna do an ID. I'm gonna do sign up credentials, and then add a comma here. Cool. And then the other one is gonna be this one here is gonna be ID, right? And then we're gonna say 2FA login credentials. I think this should work, but I need to provide this in my login, so it actually focuses on this one rather than the other one, because there are two now. All right, so if I come down here, 2FA sign in, like what does example provider type provider like what can I pass, or how do I pass the ID? Do I just say like ID? Yeah, I think instead of saying credentials, you just provide the ID. Okay, let's go test this out. So I'm gonna come down here, and then this is gonna say, instead of credentials, it's gonna say the one that I created, sign up credentials. That's okay. And then I'm gonna come here, I'm gonna say return null. But before you do that, tell me, yeah, let's do a console log so we know that this is called. We're gonna say executing sign in from registration, right? Registration. Can't. Also, like, let's see what we passed. Credentials. Tell me like what you are sending into me here. And then this same one I will bring over down here. And then we're gonna say executing sign in from 2FA, right? 2FA and credentials. So if everything goes right, this should not show up. We should not be seeing this one. We should only see this one. So let's go test it out. I think that is gonna be the way. So I provided this provider with its ID, and I'm passing the things that we are supposed to be passing. And I'm gonna be passing my token here. I'm just gonna say token. Actually, hold on, we don't need this. We're just gonna say token, and then token will fetch the user for us. So cool. All right. And what are you complaining about? Proper token is missing in type, but required in type token string. So what? I'm casting it as a string. Dumbass. God damn it. Can I do this and then just cast it as a string? Oh, he doesn't care. Okay. If you don't care, I don't care. All right. And then I'm just gonna say here, yeah, let's just log this in instead. So I'm gonna say console, and I'm gonna say next out provider response, and then give me res. Thank you. So we should see what's happening over here. All right, I think I'm like almost there. So let's randomize our form one more time, and then just provide some random password, and then sign up. Next out provider response, and then it says false, and then that's okay. So if I look at the logs, oh, it used the one that I created, which is perfect. This is so sick. But how come it doesn't have the token I passed, which is kind of not cool. All right, that's something we can work. So credentials, oh, it's not gonna pass it down if these are not passed down. So we only need token here. That's pretty much the only thing. Token label, we're gonna say token. I'm gonna say out token, and then the type is going to be a string, right? Which is okay. Now our credentials should have what we want. All right, I'm gonna have to do this again. Sign up. Credentials 401, which is okay. If I look at the logs, my token is there this time. This time it accepted it, which is cool. I like it. Dude, this is nice. So now all I gotta do here, I don't need this. And then user login pin, we don't need that. So we're gonna just do this. Instead, we're just gonna get user. Like that's all we need to do. This right here. Cool. And let's get rid of this entire thing here. All the way down here. Right? And then inject this right here. Okay. Fetch user URL, which I apparently missed. So let me just grab it from here again. Cool. Right here, fetch user URL. Token, authentication token. Token as string. This is not needed. So, and then our token is going to be just constant token. It needs to be inside the thingies, brackets, and then we're just gonna say credentials equals credentials, not just credentials. And I think we should be fine. So the token gets passed down, and then right here, dude, we just defined it right here. What are you talking about? Record token string. Oh boy. Is string. Can I do this? No, I can't. You are horrible. God damn it. I should be able to cast this as a string, like without it like bitching at me, you know? How about I do this? Token credentials dot token as string. And I get rid of this because it's already casted as string. So it doesn't complain. Now it's complaining about accessing it from here. if not credentials, return null. How about that? Will you shut the hell up now? No? Unnecessary. This assertion is unnecessary since it does not change the type of the expression. So all I gotta do is this then. If you're not gonna complain anymore, please, for the love of God, stop complaining. Okay, now it's complaining over here. Type, credential, logos, string, undefined, pick, but body, here's it's not assignable to type. Man, I honestly don't know how to go around here. This way the type comes from property authorized, which is declared here on type, user credentials, config, token, label, types, type, string. Okay. Malaret TV. Hey, how's it going, dude? How we doing? All right. So also we don't need to do this either. This needs to go away. I think this is fine. So this one here, I have to go and update this one. Instead of saying credentials, I need to do this so it knows what it is expecting. Going good about to fall asleep. You yeah, I am far from sleeping. But today I started a bit late. We went out to get a Christmas tree from Home Depot. So we got the tree and I put it into a stand that I made like from a big flower pot, and I filled it with soil, and I put bricks around it so it would hold the tree in place, and I put it inside the living room. So now we have a Christmas tree for the Christmas. And then I started the stream afterwards. You sleeping early today, huh? All right. So I think now this is good, because what is this complaining about? Unsafe assignment of any value. What are you talking about? Token is string. Can't do that? Oh shit. Apparently I can't do that. Nice 10 p.m. here. Ah, I see. Yeah, I haven't slept like in 10 p.m. in a long time. Always like past midnight. Okay, now if everything goes good, this should theoretically work. So if I'm gonna say if res.okay, right? We're gonna say void router.push, right? I'm gonna say dashboard URL. Send the user to dashboard. And then import the router for me, please. Import statement, and thank you. It's not possibly undefined. It will always be there. So why can't you just relax? Undefined. So you want this? Okay, if that's what you want, I'll give it to you. All right. I'm gonna just reload this page entirely, make sure everything is good. Location is not defined. What are you talking about? Location is not defined. What location is not defined? Location. What is talking about location? This doesn't really make sense. Yeah, we don't have anything that says location, dude. Are you tripping on me? Reference error. Location is not defined. I don't understand where this is coming from. We don't have a thing location. What are you talking about? Compiled, okay. So if I come down here and it reloads the page, it still says location is not defined. Compiling user sign up. I don't know where this error is coming from, my dude. Did I make a mistake here? Location, no, there's no such thing. Location. I have no idea what's going on here. Because I'm not using anything that says location. Okay, this is gone. We don't need that. We don't need that. Just clear all the things that we don't need, right? So on submit, okay. I think it's coming from the router, from next client. No. So this needs to come, no, from here, right? Router. And the router here is router. Use router from next router. Okay, so. Oh, sorry, we are doing it the wrong way. Man, makes sense. Use router from router. And also we have to do router, use router, and then router.push. It should be that way, right? Cool. And we're just gonna do this right here. Is this need to be inside the parentheses? No, right? No, okay. And then you just do router.push here, which should be just fine. I think that's why it was complaining. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I was doing it the wrong way. But the error message is like so misleading because there is no reference to word location. So wherever it is coming from makes no sense, man. All right. So let's reload this. Everything is good so far. All right. Our title is loading. First, let's create an error. Let's fill this up. It showed that our password is not good enough. So this is similar to a commonly used password. In another word or two, uncommon words are better. Capitalization doesn't help very much. Predictable stuff to sound like blah, blah, blah. Cool. And if I make my password here like is okay, but I'm gonna use an email that already exists, which is this. So let's go over here. Oh no, shit, did the wrong way. Okay, here. And then let's provide 8 characters. Now this should give me an error saying that the email already exists, right? So I hit this. The email address already has an account. Okay, so that's good. Now let's randomize this one more time. It complains about the password. And then we just type something really long here for the password. I don't know why it lags, but I hate that it does that. Come on. Shit. It froze. Oh no. I didn't like a very strong password. Literally froze the browser, man. Come on. Oh, there you go. Oh shit, I can't. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think I'm doing a return somewhere that I shouldn't do. And yeah, right here. And I'm not terminating is loading because this needs to be terminated. Okay, let's terminate it right there. So it actually does what it needs to do. Cool. All right. So you can like reinitiate the form. Cool. So we're going to do this. It's all right. And if I hit sign up, all right, it rejected my password, which is good. And if I make it strong by some means, there you go. Now it's acceptable. And the email, I'm guessing, doesn't exist. When I hit this, it should log me in now. Come on. That's what I'm talking about. That's it. I'm successfully signed up, and I successfully see my dashboard thing here, which is good. My dashboard URL is good. And also I see my user menu that only appears if you are logged in. So this is pretty sick. Now, as this user, I should be able to log out and log back in, right? So let's go over here. So hatadab mailnader.com. I'm gonna just open this in a new incognito window. Cool. And then go to sign in. Shit, I don't remember the password. I don't know what the password was. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know what the password was. So I'm gonna create a new account. Let's do. I'm gonna create a new account. Let's go over here. This time I'm gonna type a password I actually will remember. So I'm gonna fill this form, and let's make this here. Password is Jomoloco. Right? I just want this exact thing to be my password, which is 4 score. So cool. No errors on the password. I think we are good. So if I'll do sign up, cool. If I go to Mailnader and I enter this, I should have an email from my server. It says just now. I think this is the one, right? Is this the one? Yeah. Cool. So it actually got it. So it works. And if I come over here and I'm just going to log out now, and I'll go to sign in. And then my email address is this at Mailnader, and the password is exactly this. So if I do sign in, all right, I should get another email here, back to inbox, verify it's you. Cool. My pin is this. And if I go back here, I enter the pin. I'm going to enter the wrong one on purpose. Credentials sign in. Oh, baby. It's not giving me the correct error message, but why? It should give me the correct error message. Okay. So let's verify this, because 2FA login credentials, it should target this one specifically. Oh shit, it's because I did this. My bad. That's entirely my bad. All right. So if I hit this again, invalid pin provided. It's using the right one. And let's provide the correct one. Shit, I don't remember what the correct one. Let's go over here. I just wrote one character. So if I provide this, if I hit enter, it should take me to the dashboard. Yep. Dude. Cool. It worked. And now I can my sign up is good. And if I need to do a console log on the user, I don't know what it looks like, honestly. So I want to see what it looks like. So let's go over here and sign in, for example. Oh, since I'm signed in, if I try to go to sign in, it should send me back to dashboard. So let's verify that as well. Sign in. User sign in, and it sent me back to dashboard, which is good. This is cool. I'm enjoying this. I like that it actually works. Okay. So, where is that file? this one here also. I think if the user is logged in, if session rather push user dashboard. All right, let's do the same thing on sign in here as well, because if you're here already, you should not be on this page. So we're gonna get here. This is where the router is happening, and then right here we're gonna say if there is a session, just send me out of here. And how are we extracting that session? So take me there, data session, use session. Okay. It should be right here. Cool, thank you. Use session. Did it import it? No. And then we're just gonna do this. Nope. Nope. Oh, there you go. Cool, 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 cool. It fixed our errors here. So now, if there is a session, just send me the hell out of here. Cool. So I'm gonna go try to sign up again when I'm logged in. And if I do sign up, it should send me back to dashboard. It renders the page and immediately sends me to dashboard, which is cool. All right. So let's go handle this console logs, which we no longer need. All right. And then form validation errors, form validation errors. We can get rid of this. We no longer need it. Cool. So I have 3 errors with the ESLint that I need to fix. The first one is on submit. I'm not sure how to get around this, honestly. Promise void is not assignable to type. Okay. Okay. Oh, it just doesn't like this. So form data, parameter from the implicit that has an any type. Okay, so let's go look what this really is. Form values. I want to like import it so I can explicitly assign that type. Okay, so we're just gonna do form values and then get rid of this. So should be no longer complaining about it, right? Is it complaining still? No, that error is gone, which is good, but I still have 3 errors. So we fixed one, but introduced another one. And a typo here, let's fix that. Okay, take me here. Okay, this one. I think I can do this. Token equals data dot token is string, and I'm just gonna do this here. I think this should be good to go now. Okay, that error is gone. That error is gone. I think we have only 2. Promise returning function provided to attribute where a void return was expected. Oh boy. There are 2 errors here. Can I do like void here? Argument of type undefined is an assignable to parameter of type submit handler. It keeps bitching about everything I do. Like there's no winning with this. I'm gonna check my email real quick here, guys. 1 second. Oh. That's not really the thing that I should be receiving, but okay. Weird. Okay, cool. I can close it. We're good. All right. I don't know how to get around this problem because handle submit is okay. Show me what this is. Use form handle submit. Field values on valid, submit handler, on invalid, submit error handler, yada 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 yada. Let's see if there is a better way to do this with your TypeScript examples, because React form hook, just let's go over there. They have a TypeScript section which we can look. I'm hoping this is going to provide us a better approach. Handle submit, for example, this one right here, and on submit equals on submit, and the handle submit data oh, hold on. This is a whole different thing, yo. It is still wrapping it around it, but submit handler. Register handle submit. Use form values. Are we doing it that way? Let's go check, right? Use form values. So handle submit, use form values, and I'm defining it right here, which is good. Okay, it's the same. And on submit here is submit handler, form values, data, and then you handle the thing here. I'm gonna test this and see if this works. See if it takes the error away. Because my on submit is an async function. I mean, it has to be an async function. That could be a thing. So let's do this. So on submit is here, and it is used here. So I'm just gonna do this. So on submit equals on submit, and on submit equals handle submit on submit. So which is what we are doing exactly. Okay, what is this error message here? Promise returning function provided to attribute where a void return was expected. This should not be the case anymore because it's not a promise no more. Yeah, it doesn't complain about this one. But it still complains here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to Google this. Promise returning. Yes, Lynn. Promise returning provided when was expected. Let's copy this, and then let's see if we can find an answer to this somewhere over here. If you don't know, I Googled this before, which I did not realize. You can use asynchronous inside the callback like this. Okay. Or you can do this, apparently. I don't want to disable it in case it helps. We do not currently allow content pasted from ChatGPT on Stack Overflow. Read our policy here. What the heck is that even? I don't even know what this is. Okay. There's a cat hair in my eye. Keeps bugging me. But let's go back here. First one, solution using inside async. So you can do it that way and then handle your things in there. And then the second one is as request handler. Oh. So you cast it as something else that it's expecting. Okay. Let's check another one. We'll eventually find promise void doesn't require explanation. Now my question is a lot because target function can be called in almost the same situation as the source function. We will look at simplified example. I can do promise void. Okay. Handle submit. I can do this. Promise void. Will you stop bitching now? No. Expected zero type arguments, but got one. Okay, so we can't do that apparently. I'm not sure how to get around this, yo. It's just gonna keep bitching, I think. Right? God damn it. Okay, let's get rid of this and then bring this guy back and try fixing it. Submit async, and then we're just gonna do this. Promise void. Maybe, just maybe, it'll like what we provided. Okay, now into another one. Argument of type form from the promise is not assignable to parameter of type submit handler form values. Type of parameter E and event are incompatible. Oh, okay. I think what I'll do then is this should be okay. No, it still complains. Promise is not assignable. No, that's gone already. Like, what are you talking about? This should no longer be the case. Void. Can I do that? No, I can't do that. Unexpected avoid for a non-promise. God damn it, dude. Oh, wrong. Promise to not provide where a void return was expected. Returning function provided to attribute where a void return was expected. Dude, I don't understand this anymore. Where is it getting this from? Like, doesn't make any sense. Argument of type is not assigned for the parameter of type. Jesus Christ. Are we returning a promise? We're not returning a promise, are we? Is it because of this return? Yeah, we're not doing any promise return. We are just not returning anything. Dude, this is like annoying here. I don't know how to get around this, but I don't want to keep spending my entire time on this either. What's this? Must be avoided in the called catch and called it down the rejection hand. Oh, okay. So that's why you didn't want to do it that way. Cool. Okay, so let's make sure everything still works. If I come here, user and sign in, let's first test that one. It tells me that I can't be there, so it takes me to the dashboard. So now let's go check the sign up, user and sign up. If I hit that, now it tells me, sends them back to dashboard again, which is cool, right? And also if I do, for example, user sign in with either thing here, okay, it sends them back to dashboard, which is good. I like it. I think one thing I need to add here is, let's also add a title here. We don't have a title on this one. Title, sign in, provide pin for 2FA. No, let's just call it provide 2FA pin. And import this, please. Import. Cool. And then let's get rid of the things that's not used. And we are not using this apparently either. Excuse me. And then where's our title coming from? Title. Import statement. Title from there. Okay, let's do a fix for everything, and sweet. No longer have an error, and we are fine. Cool. All right. I think this is it. The sign up is done. It works, it does what it needs to do, and I seen it in action. So I think one thing I need to add here, I need to display a message for email verification. So they need to click on that link, excuse me, and then activate their email address, which we have to provide. So for that, I think I need to provide an endpoint. Because when the user signs up, they need to be able to go through with this right here. And they're not able to do that just yet. So I'm gonna be okay, implementing that next, because that page is done. So we're gonna say, let's create a new endpoint here. But I think I should submit these and clean up all these console logs here and there, whatever I have it. So let's see if there's any console logs here. There's one. Let's get rid of this. That was the only one. Okay. And actually, let's just do a global search. Console.log. Oh my God, I have so much. Fuck. So this one, okay, let's get rid of this. Any other console logs here? No. I'm just gonna do directory and then front page, front end. Compact decrypt. Why are you even doing that? It doesn't exclude, like, it should exclude the node modules. Why is it going through node modules? That's dumb. Yeah, this should, okay, let's mark directory as not excluded. It's excluded, so why are you even going through that shit? Because it is checking it. Also, this one, let's also exclude this as well. Mark directory as it is excluded, so it should not be looking in there. Search recursively in subdirectories. Yes, I understand. This is the place I wanna search in. Regex, no. Console. Alright, let's see. I don't know, like, it didn't find any. It found it in types node types ts48 to results. Okay, cool. We can ignore that. I don't even know why it like looked in there, but regardless, I think we are fine. So I have a problem here at the sign up, which is one which I need to come back to. So I'm just gonna say, because if I do void, it doesn't take it into account anymore, which is a problem. Like I can't do this to avoid the problem. Yeah, I know. Can I do void on this one? Still doesn't like it. I mean, if that's the case, like you don't really need to be there, then if I do this, I think it still doesn't like it. So this time, what's their argument of type is not assignable to parameter of type submit handler. I guess I'm gonna have to live with it then. What to do? But I think I'm okay. So here, is there in the console? Nope. Is there in the console.log here? Console, nope. We can get rid of this, and this. This is fine, and then this, and then this. This is fine. No more. Cool. I think we are fine. I want to see what changes I made here. Okay. Okay. And okay. So one thing I want to see now, we need to make sure that user is aware that they need to verify their email address when they create an account or log in with an unverified email address. I think that's not too hard to do, so I'm just gonna get right on that. Cool. So many errors that needs fixing here, but damn, I'll get to that at a later time. All right, let's go check. Git. Oh my god, so many files change. This is like insane. Let's see. Redirect URL is gone. Cool. I think we should bring this back instead. Although it doesn't matter anymore. We should not be having that. All we need to do is just return the token. That's it. Redirect URL now is irrelevant because, yeah, it's irrelevant now. We don't need that anymore. Cool. I don't know why it complains about that, which is weird. Okay. So let's start this over. And then let's go over one more time. We remove something that we are not using. We remove the password confirmation requirement. And then remove the redirect URL. And then disable the thing on the ESLint RC for... It's fine. We did a lot of imports. Can you like do isort kind of equivalent on sorting the imports like alphabetically? ESLint sort imports. I don't know if there is like such thing. Some problems reported by this rule are automatically fixable by the fix command line option. Okay, how do I fix it? Rule details. This rule checks all import declarations and verifies that all imports are first sorted by the use member syntax and then alphabetically by the first member or alias name. The command line automatically fixes some problems reported through multiple numbers on a single line, automatically sorted from correct to the AB, but multiple lines are not reordered. Oh, that's not good. Sorting your imports with ESLint. No. Let's go check this out. Man, it's already dark outside. Holy shit. Oh, it's 5 o'clock. Makes sense. Setup ESLint plugin symbol sort. Okay. All right, let's go do this. Copy and that's getting like too complicated for my taste, so I think it's fine. So let's continue, and then we are icons, import icon, none. Okay. Sign out, use session. This is all our sign up stuff. Cool. We installed the ZXCVBN, which is cool. Build unused stuff. Cool. Cool. All right. We created a title, which is cool. And then we created our privacy and terms of use pages. This is cool. Cool. And then we created a secondary thing for... Nice. Nice. A lot of changes. This commit should not have been this big, but you know. All right, let's do git add and then git commit. I'm gonna say here create sign up page in Next.js. Updated API endpoint for create user to not require password confirmation. This is good. Created shared component for title to set page title in Next.js. Created secondary credentials provider to log user in after successful registration. So explain things properly, right? Edit new npm package and let's call it zxcvbn to verify password strength to be consistent with API endpoint. Cool. I think this explains things clear enough, so I can submit this and I do git push. Nice, yo. So it should be on my GitHub now. Let me see GitHub. Let's go check this out. Branches. Next.js. I don't have a pull request for it. Oh yeah, there we go. So we have 4 commits so far, 38 files changed, and this is the one we just did. Oh no, this is the one we just did. So looking at this, yeah, our thing is perfectly printed out here. Nice. File was deleted. Cool. This is the biggest file we created. Cool. Things that we updated. Cool. All right. I think we are fine. Now, I can move on to do email verification page. So when they click this link, right? Confirm your email link, they will come down and we will verify their email by submitting this to an endpoint to verify the email address. Should not be too difficult. I'm just gonna figure out the semantics here on how to send it to Next.js instead of our API, right? Actually, do I even need to do this? Okay. Because if I go to this endpoint, right, user verify email address, let's see. It comes from here. In the URLs, verify email address. This is the one right here, the validation token. And then you go to verify email. It just sends you to home index. Oh boy. Yeah. We don't want to be doing this. Yeah, we need an endpoint that will address this for us within Next.js. So the first step, when we are returning the user in a serialized way, right? Let's just do get user here. Cool. In our serialization, let's see if the access token user in the query set. No, god damn it. Take me to the user model. It's in the course, models, and user. I think I should have a serialized method right here. There you go. So status is active, is pending, is canceled, and what exactly is pending represent here though? Is pending. User status pending. I think that's what it means. So if I go to, okay, let's go to dashboard, close this, and then close this, and then let's go to our dashboard here, and let's do a use session, right? Import use session from next out, I think. Did it find it? No, god damn it. I don't remember how it is, how it goes. Use session next out react. Okay, so that is from next out react. Cool. And then here we're gonna say constant, right? Session user, right? Equals use session. So we should be able to get our user object. What is this? The first session doesn't exist on type, read only, not random status. We don't know that session is authenticated. It'll be there. Hold on, shit. I think it goes out the other way. This is called data, not that way. So if I look at this, data equals session, and then inside session there is user object. Yeah. I'm doing it wrong. I'm really doing it wrong. So it's gonna be data session, and then I'm just gonna do console.log. We're gonna say session, and then we're gonna say session. Just show me what it looks like, and then we're gonna come over here. And oh, okay, there's a user object inside session. So our user says is pending true. So this is already like good enough, right? We're gonna say if the user is pending, I'm gonna inject an alert message here saying that, yo, you need to verify your email address. We need to bug it a little bit. We need to bug them a little bit. So let's go look at Chakra UI's alert, right? Chakra UI alert. Show me the alerts. Alert dialog. Okay, it was an alert dialog. Let me see. Okay. Changing the transition. Nope. All right. Yeah, that's not really what I want. I just want a fluid alert that goes all the way on the top of the page, just like this right here. Alert, 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 status. Okay. Okay, composition, closable. This is kind of what I want. This looks good, actually. So we're gonna say status is, it's not gonna be success, but it will be like a yellow warning thing. So I'm just gonna get this here. Cool. Oh shit, I said cut. No, no, no. My bad. I just want to do copy. Okay, let's go over here. And I think it's gonna be inside the navbar, right underneath this. I don't know if it's gonna work, but let's see. Underneath the drawer. So I'm gonna put this here. This is gonna be alert icon. Yeah, I know. Code auto indent lines. Thank you. And this one here now, just import this. Import for me, please. Import. And then import. Import. And import. And import. I think we should be good. So everything is imported. So this is gonna be error because it says error. Oh no, yeah, we don't want the title, we just want the body. So this is gonna go away. It's fine. And then this is gonna be warning. And let's also use double quotes. Cool. Alert, alert. What are you complaining about? You don't know? Import. Okay. So we imported it. Everything is imported. Close the door. You're gonna say your email is not verified. Please verify your email. Please. Okay, it shows up here, but I need it to be centralized. How can I make it centralized? I need to okay, this is centralized. So Bryant, subtle, flex, align items, text align center. Let's do this. Right on the alert. Why are you doing this? Oh my god. So annoying. Alright. This and cool. So now, since we've done this already, I think this should be in the middle now. Let's go check this out. Oh my god, this looks hideous. Holy shit. What the heck? Basically, I just want this that is just centralized. Like, it should not be that hard. What's going on? Waiting for it. Okay. Gotta check my email again one more time, guys. Let's see what's happening. Okay. Whatever. All right. Now, going back, I'm gonna say align items equals center. I'm gonna say justify. Oh, what am I gonna make? I'm gonna say justify content equals center. Let's see if this fixes the problem. Okay, and then the alert icon here, good. And we're gonna say your email is not verified. Please verify your email. Please. This looks good to me. How does it look on? Oh, disgusting. Ew. Dude. What the heck is this? It looks ugly as fuck, dude. Okay, props. Let's see the color schemes. Default is blue. Size, no, we don't care. Status of the alert. Error loading info. Warning success. So if I do the color scheme to something else, will it change? I can do blue, cyan, purple, pink. I need a color that would look good on both light and dark theme. Default is blue, but I don't think it really cares, right? Color scheme. Let's try white. Not sure if this is gonna really look good. No, that's ugly as heck, yo. Jesus, that's disgusting. There's black alpha. I don't know what that is, but let's try. Let's try. Oh my god. No. No. That's not. It's not good. Yellow. Let's try yellow. It's gonna be weird for sure with the thing itself being yellow. Ew. Ew, this is ew. I don't think I really like this, dude. So how does it look on... Hold on. There's the thing called Sweet Alert. Examples. Try me. No. Try... No. 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 Damn. Damn. This is not really something we can do, I guess. Declarative templates. Oh. Status. Info the status of the alert. Right, subtle, left accent, top accent, solid, subtle. Subtle. Let's do solid. I think maybe like that would be better. Hold on. What is it? Variant. So let's just do variant solid instead of subtle. Like we want a little. Oh, okay. This I kind of like it. Yeah. I wanted to bother them a little bit. So now I'm gonna do this here. Let's gonna say if there is a user with verified email address, inform them to verify. Cool. So now we're gonna place this into a thing. We're gonna say, do I have a user? Do I have a user? Hold on. Do I have a user here? User. Low mobile nav. Nope. No. Come on. Navbar. Oh yeah, I have a user. Okay. So if I have a user, shit, where the heck did I go? Okay, no. Okay, if I have a user is verified. Oh, he's pending, not verified. Pending equals true, right? Then just give me the alert. But this needs to be, oh shit, hold on, part of the navbar, not there, which is not really what we want. All right, right here, regardless of like wherever you are, this is what we need. Cool. What is it getting the user thing? Like, doesn't make any sense. So where is it getting it exactly? So the user here, session or user. No, I think I should do this, right? We're gonna say user is gonna be user. Where is this coming from though? Shit, this is not it. God damn it. No. Hold on. Actually, this is a good thing. We should get this. Default user, ID, name, email, image. Me. I think I have a type declaration somewhere. I need to find it. It's probably in my types. Types, index, API response. I don't have user. Fuck, I'm creating it here. So where am I defining that? User, okay. And user get request user. So where is the user type get user request? Where am I getting this? So I'm not really defining a type for this one then. All right, let's define. Export type user equals. So what do we have for the user? We have email, right? It's gonna be a string. And shit, what does my user look like? We have email, first name, full name. Damn, dude. Can I just copy this and just edit here? Jesus, that was really bad. This is gonna be this, and then we're gonna say string, and this is okay. Status is gonna be a string, which is okay. And then the last name is going to be a string, which is fine. And then is pending. is gonna be a boolean. Cool. Is canceled is gonna be boolean. Cool. And is active is gonna be boolean. Cool. And ID, I thought I wasn't gonna expose the ID. Why the fuck does it have an ID? ID is gonna be string, and full name is gonna be a string. Apparently we also have a first name, and then we're gonna make it a string. And this is the email. Let's make this all the way to here. We're gonna say string. So that's cool. What? Oh, created it. Shit, does this doesn't return a proper date. It's gonna be a string for now, but whatever. And then what else? Okay, so we're gonna just order this motherfucker properly, and then create date is gonna be like, can be empty, first name, full name, ID, and then yada yada yada. I think this should be okay, right? And then we're gonna say user here. Let me see if I can cast it as that user. Okay, let me collapse this, and then collapse this, and from next out. No, we don't want this. Import user from, no, from, trying to type the tilde. There you go. Types and index. I think this should work. Can it find it? It does find it. A space is required after. It's already there. What are you complaining about? I think this should be okay. What is this concession? Is possibly not. Okay. So this is good, right? Right. Now, if I come down here, this should be good to go, right? Let's see. All right, my email is not verified and I see it, which is cool. And if I'm not logged in, I should not even see this anymore, right? But I think it's going to appear anyways. Hold on. Open link in incognito window. Yeah, it doesn't show up, dude, which is nice. I like it. All right. All right. Yeah. Cool. Cool. I'm gonna take a little break, talk to my lady, maybe get some food. Let me see what's going on. I'll be back. cold, bruh. All right. So we'll be eating in like 30 minutes. Milady is making steaks, yo. Oh, the wrong way. All right. Let me bring it my tunes to back here. All right. So it seems to be working, and then we're gonna come down here and we're gonna say not just user, we also want to check user, and I want both of them. Then render it, right? So also I think I'm gonna have to provide a link here. We're gonna say provide your email here. And we're gonna say href, right? Equals, we're gonna say user verify email. I think this should be pretty good, right? And this should be lowercase h, not uppercase. Let's go over here. Why isn't there a space? I'm literally eating a space. Like, why is it eating the space? Look at this. Look at this. You kidding me? So how is this doing it with links? There's got to be a way to do links, right? What is it? The thing HTML space code. Any this one right here. I think this should fix the problem. There you go. So we're good. And then we also do color equals blue dot, I think it's 400. I think it is 400. Cool. And it looks fine. So when they click this link, verify email, it's gonna say 404 because it doesn't exist. So we're gonna go create it. Cool, 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 cool. So I just want to check if I can do like dashes in the link, but the file name is underscore. Next link. Next link. There should be some index log. Blog post. Hello world.
It looks something like this.
If the child is an A tag, okay. Okay, so the custom component that wraps an A. Okay, yabba yabba. That's kind of interesting. Doesn't really. Next router. No, 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 no. Use router. Da, da, da. Router. Use router. Okay, let's Google this. Next link dash or hyphen hyphen file name. I want to see how do they have dashes in page names. I just don't like file names with hyphens in them. It's kind of not really ideal. Can't I use like a... Would be nice to have that as an option. Not work with... No. How to add dash between name of dynamic road Next.js. That doesn't really explain the question. Use hyphens or underscores in URLs and image titles. Actually, plus a file name. Nah. Okay, let's do Next.js here, a bit more precise. You know what? Fuck it. It's really not worth it. I'll just say verify email. Why am I bothering about this? It's like no one cares. User verify email. Let's go add this TypeScript file, right? We're just gonna say verify email. It's gonna be a JSX file. Create it and add it. Nice. So we're gonna say import React from React, and then we're gonna do also we need to import use session from... Okay, cool. This time it knew where to get it, and I'm gonna no. Cool. Fix this thing, and here we're gonna say export default function. We're gonna say verify email, right? And right here is gonna be this. This now doesn't take any parameters. So we're just gonna say return, and it's gonna be a parenthesis, and then in here we're gonna have this, and we're gonna say verify email UI right here. So now when the user goes back and clicks this, they should see that page. Cool. Verify email UI, which is nice, right? Right. So we're gonna do flex Alt Enter for all the imports with Shift Alt Enter. Alt Enter. Oh, this is nice. Okay, flex. I'm just gonna copy this fucking page because it makes it easier for me. Flex title box. No, okay, hold on. Let me just... No. Verify email. There we go. And bam. Title, verify email. Verify email address. Cool. And then we're gonna be doing sort and fix all the errors of ESLint. Thank you. So here we're gonna say verify your email address. So let's go have a look at this. Handle submit is not defined. Yeah, I know. And do we need this? Nah, actually, yeah, we need errors here, right? Yeah, it's just gonna be like a button that we provide, so it should be fine. So let's go do this. Constant API error, set API error equals use state. Right, import use state from React, please, and thank you. And we want it to be string or null. And the default is going to be null. Cool. And then the second one here is handle submit, because we kind of need that. Handle, no, we don't have a submit. We're gonna have a resend. Resend verification on click is going to be E, and then just gonna be some shit. That's fine. And let's make this a constant as well, so that's fine. And just no, uncollapse everything. This is not going to be a form, so we don't need this. And then this we don't need. Cool. We are just presenting content in our page. We are not going to have an input, so we're good. Form error, we don't really need that. Actually, we don't need this entire form control at all. Form control, H stack. No, we don't need this. Form control, no. And can you like show me where this is coming from? Stack and stack. These are all gone. All right. Verify your email address, and it's going to be happening right here. We're going to say what do we say here? We need to say, hold on, background color. We don't need that. Verify your email address. Cool. So I'm gonna say here, it's gonna be a text. I think it's like this. We're gonna say, it appears that you have not verified your email address. You have received a verification email in your inbox of the this is like really confusing. Like, how do I fucking So you have not verified your email address. we send out emails upon registration to ensure you are able to receive communication from us. So this is fine. And then let's do another text block. We're going to say, if you have not received an email or would like to resend the verification please click here. And this too is going to be a link. Right, and then click here. It highlights, but we need to make it into a color equals blue dot 500. There you go. Can I like highlight it? Hold on. We're gonna say Chakra UI link. Oh, that's not really what I want. Come on. Huh. All right. Well. Props. You can't do Ryan's? God damn it. How do you extend the team here? I want to understand this shit here a little bit. As we mentioned earlier, component styles consist of base style, size variants, and optional default props to denote the default size variant and color. Well, let's do the default props to figure out. Component style config, Chakra UI React. Okay. Components button. Oh shit. Then I can do it for link, like provided default. Okay, hold on. I think I have it here in shit. Where's my underscore app.tsx? Right here. Theme config. So if I do components, and then if I do button, and if I do color blue dot 500, this should work. Oh, no. Hold on. I already provided the color there. So if I remove this, it's no longer fucking blue. God damn it. Oh, Did I type button or did I type link? I type button. I need to type link, not button. Link. I think I have to like restart my thing for it to work, I'm guessing. Let's see. And reload. Come on. Come on. Nah, god damn it. Didn't really work. So we do extend theme from Chakra React. So how does it know where this is coming from if it's not even like imported? Dude, this is so weird. Export default theme. And where is this? Theme.ts tsx file with usage of style functions, yada yada yada. And then how do I pass it? Config. Oh no, extend team. So it is here from Chakra UI React. But how do I tell Chakra to use this file? Like, is it in the root of the project? Like, where? Okay, guys, I'm gonna answer this real quick. I think the food might be ready. All right, I'm back, and apparently I was muted the entire time. Shit. Not good. Okay. So following the documentation, I need to achieve this color here for the link. It needs to be, all right, extend theme equals extend theme, and you just provide components inside alongside config. So why isn't it liking the one that I'm providing? Extensions, record, theme, record. Huh. Is it supposed to be like part of the config or no? I think it is. So where is this being used? Oh. Is it colors or color? Oh, it needs to be default props, not the... Okay. We need to do here, it needs to be default color props. Another one like this. No, default props, not default color props. It's just default props. And color blue 500. Let's see if this is gonna work. No. Am I putting it in the right or the wrong place? Default props. You say button, default props, link, default props. Apparently I didn't type it correctly. So this should be good, I think. But let's start this from scratch just in case. Still no. Blue 500. Blue 500. That's kind of odd. Components, am I typing it correctly? And then link. So if I do a button, is it gonna do the thing? So this should be blue by default, right? It's not blue. But if I do color equals blue, blue 500, now it becomes blue, but it doesn't take it into account when I extend the theme to provide a default color. And why is that? Default props color. Doesn't like it for some reason. Okay. I'll do this. Constant components equals this. Ah. Oh, excuse me. Wow, am I good? Okay. And then let's break this into, and then we're gonna do this link. I will also do this, just see components, just to see if it would work. Yeah. Still not blue. Kill this and then do this. Still not. I don't understand. Extend theme components. If I don't do this, will it work? No, didn't work. Let's start from scratch just to make sure. Reload. No, still doesn't care about the color that we are passing. I'm gonna pass the entire thing. Extend theme. Theme equals extend theme. And copy this. Fuck it. I'm just gonna say select everything and then do this. So the default props, I'm just gonna do color equals blue dot 500 or 50. So that's for button, meaning that this should now become blue. It works, but it's not blue. It doesn't like the default color when I provide it as blue. Still doesn't do blue. What is going on? Okay. Chakra component default color. Something missing. Thanks. Okay. Chakra UI default props color not working. Not sure if this is gonna. Do you think animal abuse laws apply to rats? It should. If it is not, like, can I buy a rat, put it in a sock, and then beat someone with it? Yeah, they should definitely put your ass to jail for that. Poor rat. I'm not. I wouldn't think that there would be a, you know, exclusion of certain animals for such things. Like, imagine like it was a cat. It should be equally worse. Maybe it only applies to purchased rats. Can I catch some in my house and beat it against the wall? Feels like maybe there's a gray area over there, you know, like if, for example, like if you are in your house and there are rats in your walls or mice, right? And you want to catch him. So what you do is you go to the store and you buy the rat trap or mouse trap and you put it in, and then you put a little bit of cheese on it. And then when they step on it, it just breaks their neck or whatever area that gets caught in, which is brutal, right? I mean, for some people, mice are pets. I don't think there should be a distinction. Just don't be cruel to them, you know? It's like, if you need them gone, make them gone, but make it in a least possible pain. That will be my thing. Yeah, but you can't just go kill a random dog that's in your house, can you? Like if it just shows up. I'm not sure. I think it depends on where you are and what the laws are. Also depends on the animal's behavior too. Because this is the point here. Like, when a dog wanders into your yard, they don't do it knowing that they are breaking some law, right? They are maybe chasing a scent, or they're chasing a sound or something that piques their interest. They're not going in there like, oh, you know, I know this is against the law, but I don't give a fuck. They're not doing that. I think the responsibility falls to the owner. And if there is no owner, who does the responsibility fall to? So I guess like there is some area there that you need to be considerate of. I think it just depends on the law. But honestly, I'm a fan of like not killing any animals unless they are like cockroaches and bed bugs. Yeah, pest. I mean, it's a harmful pest, like, you know. So, like, you gotta make the distinction there. Chakra set default color for link. For me, rats are pests. They live in the walls, eat our food, and damage break my shit. I kind of see your point, but again, like a big chunk of the medicine that humans utilize are tested on rats first, right? So they all have their like place in the ecosystem. That's mice, not rats. I think they do it on rats as well. Yeah, the laboratory rat has made invaluable contributions to cardiovascular medicine, neural regeneration, wound healing, diabetes, transplantation, behavioral studies, and space motion sickness research. Rats have also been widely used to test drug efficacy and safety. They have been used in labs, not just mice. Because they're rodents in general, so I think it kind of falls under rodents. $3.33 million procedures on rodents. Holy smokes. The most common species used were mice and rats. This is just in the UK in 2015. They also did guinea pigs, hamsters, and gerbils. So they are like widely utilized to test. I think they are also doing it on like cockroaches. There's like raised, vaccinated, and trained rats, right? Like they just chill out in like a cage or something. Wild rats have like a gazillion diseases. That portion I don't know, because I honestly have never dug into it, so I really don't know much. I'm just responding to you with the things I already know presently in my head from the things I either read or came across or heard one way or another. But if I do cockroach animal testing, I think they're also doing testings on cockroaches too. I just want to know if I can beat someone with a rat in a sock. No, no, no. Don't do that. don't. Don't do that. I wouldn't do, I mean, I suggest you don't do that, but you know, you're your own person. Hypothetically, don't do that. Can I beat a rat with another rat in a sock? Good question, but I would still say no. They're also doing on cockroaches too, testings apparently. But yeah. I had my cat legit eat newborn fucking rats. I was gonna say, like, I don't know if you've ever been to Los Angeles or New York, you know, like one of those like big metropolitan cities where, you know, the rats just like run around. You'll pink your fingernail. Oh shit. Like my mom, for example, she would kill every last one of them because she sees them as a pest, as an annoyance, as a harmful existence to her setup, right? Like for me, because I don't suffer from them in any way, I never thought about them like as an expendable thing. Your cat is metal as fuck. Yeah, they don't really care, man. And like instinctively, it's one of their natural preys. So I wouldn't be surprised, like one just going and tearing them apart. My cat has hunted mice, rats, birds, bats, hares, and a fucking eagle. Eagle? Dude, how big is your cat? My cat is big. Actually, let me see if I have a picture of him here. Normal cat size. Let me see if I have a picture of my cat handy around here. I think I should do. I don't know where. Yeah, I think I might have deleted it because I don't see it here. That I don't know because I still don't know how they hunt for like mice and birds and whatnot, but apparently, they have a knack for it. Yeah, I don't see my cat's picture. Let me see if I can upload from my phone to my Discord, like a recent one of this boy, just so I can share it. My boy is big. Okay, there's like a recent picture of him that I was kind of like taking him around on a cart. Shit. All right, let's share this one. Hold on. Share. I'll send it up on Discord and then let me see if I can push it up. Damn, where is this app? Did I pass it? Oh, there you go. And share to what? Share to channel or category. What channel am I in? Oh man, this is annoying. Discord, come on, I'm gonna take it easy. 1.5 to 2.2-ish. And no small hair either. It was like 1.5 the size of the one in the pic. Holy shit, dude. That's a huge damn hair. Okay, I can share it here. Now view all. Actually, why am I even doing this? I have a, and I'm pretty sure eagles hunt cats, so I'm not really sure how the heck she managed to win that 1v1. Mr. Coco the Fluff. I think that's the one on, yep. Is this him? No, that's not him. I live in fear for when I become the prey. Simu Dev, hey, how's it going? Where's my Instagram? I don't really use this thing, so I don't remember it very well. Okay. I will find it. Welcome to Instagram. No, just take me home. I don't really care. Oh, it wasn't the flag. It was Mr. Coco de Meow. Okay, got it. Got it. Mr. Coco de Meow. And the meow. Okay, there's like a thing here. There you go. This is my cat. Doing well. How about you? So far, so good. We're just talking about cats hunting eagles and bats and stuff. If that makes sense. Considering the logistics and ethics of beating a rat with another rat in a sock. Yeah, that too. And legality. This is my cat. This is my cat. This is a big boy. And sometimes we go outside to chill together. Oh, I can't see it unless you are logged in. My cat is smaller. Oh. Yeah, my cat. This is cool. But also less fluffy, so maybe the same size. Could be. Yeah, my cat is a little on the big side. Like on top of being fluffy. Like his physique is a little big. So you can't scroll down with a fucking... Anyways. Goes to the gym. I would love to have a cat, but I already have hunting dongs. I was more excited about the hunting dongs. How many dogs do you have? And they don't like cat? Yeah. When two? Yeah, when back in the village in Turkey, when we had our dog and we also had a cat, our dog would just tolerate our cat because he knew that it was our cat, but every other cat that he could catch, he would chew him out. They can go toe to toe. A short-haired German Shepherd and an English Setter. I don't know what an English Setter looks like. English Setter dog. Oh, this is a pretty dog. Okay. Yeah, I think I know. I've seen a few of these. So you go hunting, Simu? Similar to the second pig. English Setter. Oh my god, dude, I already donated. Like, can I just please? How many? I can't give you all my money. What do you hunt? When the color markers on the body are not yet fully developed. It's a cute looking dog, dude. Asaf, hey, how are you? This is okay. This is a little crazy. So it appears I can't achieve this the way I wanna because it just straight up ignores this for some reason, which I don't understand. Maybe I can do color here and then I can just say, for example, blue dot 500. Not sure if this is gonna like it, but oh shit, it works there. It works in the base style, but not on the default props. We hunt mainly partridges, woodcocks, and quails. That does not sound like real animals, to be honest. I did not know partridges was an animal. I heard of quails, which I've seen myself, and woodcocks I did not know either. Woodcock sounds like... Okay, I'm gonna Google it off stream just to avoid, you know, possible issues. Woodcocks. It's a bird. It's a bird? Dude, it's a pretty bird too. Damn. No, dude. Woodcock bird. This is a cute bird, but I can't tell how big it is. Around 200 grams. So they're not really that big. Okay. They're super tasty. I'm gonna tell you that one. Like, the weirdest names for animals I've seen are for birds. I don't know how people come up with those things. It's just nuts. Okay, now I'm gonna do the same thing here for Link, and then I'm hoping that it's gonna work. So if I do this for Link, I think it should work, right? Right? Yep, it did. There you go. God damn it. Extend theme, extensions. So it can take a lot of other things too, I'm guessing. What are you working on? It's not that one. Oh, so I just finished the sign up page on my application here. So if I go over here, I'll just come down, make this thing dark mode. So previously finished sign in, right? And the sign in works with two-factor authentication. First, you provide your username and password, and then in the second page, it sends you an email with a pin in it, and then you enter the pin, and then you are logged in. And today, I started the sign up page yesterday. We created the design, we created the form, we created the validations, and then today I finished this password strength checked. Oh, I don't. Actually, let's just log out so we can demonstrate it properly. And then if you go sign up, I'm just going to fill out my form. And then pass is Jomo Loco. I think this should work. And then, so if my password is too weak and I hit sign up, it says, you know, like the validation tells me like my password is too weak. And if I make it something more strong, there's an indicator here like telling me how good or bad it is. And then like upon 100%, like accept the password, it goes like 100% and then goes like fully green. Bird names are, you say, bony-eared assfish. Yeah, I'm telling you, like all those names are just like really weird. So I'm gonna make this the password I just came up with here. I'm gonna paste this, and I'm gonna hide it. And then if I say sign up, Now I'm logged in, but because I did not verify my email address, now I'm going to be seeing this warning here. So currently I'm working on this verification thing, the verification UI, where if you have not verified your email address yet, you're going to keep seeing this warning. And then I will also give you an option to resend the verification email so you can receive the verification email. So if I go back to, and then I go over this one, and then like you see, I get this email here. The images are looking crazy because they are blocking the images, so they don't look all nice and tidy. But basically, this is where I am at. Currently, I'm just working on giving them the option to resend the verification email. So I just finished the sign up and I just started this one. So once I finish this, my next one is going to be reset password. And then I'm going to jump into the dashboard. Yeah, I'm doing good. Like the thing here is mostly I'm taking things a little slow because I'm learning things in detail as much as possible as I go. So, you know, I become more and more efficient. So like I've spent a lot of time like understanding where things are coming from, how to really utilize certain things in the most efficient way and whatnot. Like usually like onboarding a user should not be taking this long to create. But because I'm learning TypeScript and Next.js and Chakra UI at the same time, like my steps are a little slow. Primarily, that's the reason. And just about now, I just figured out how to provide default style props to components like this one here. Even though I'm not specifically saying this is going to be blue, now I globally declared it as blue. I made a website with PHP and SQL. Can you watch it? Where is it located? Like, is it a YouTube thing? Is it a Twitch thing? Is it a Trovo video? How do I see it? All right. So let's get rid of this. And then this link here is going to be doing what we needed to do. And in my theme, I also want to pass down the thing that we passed here. What is it called? Initial color mode and this here. So let's see. Grand Prix Motor, the webhostapp.com. That's a long thing. Hold on, let's see. This looks good. There's like slideshows and whatnot. Cool. Details. Yeah, awesome. This looks pretty good. You have about, home, and I think you need to update the name for the button text for the sign up. It says sign in. I think that's just a typo, but it kind of like threw me off. See, like it says sign in here, but this is a sign up page and the button still says sign in. But when you go to log in, this is actually sign in. About doesn't work. Home works. And then when you click on them, it says view car, and you get to see the details of the car. Description, yeah, pretty good. I mean, it's functional, apparently. It works. Slideshow to see next images. There's like a nice animation, transition animation there. Damn, this car looks sick, dude. Yeah, it looks good. So, going back, I'm gonna do constant config, your config color mode config. Okay, let's see if I can pass this here. Not sure if it's gonna work, but I kind of want to see it. Let's make this dark. You are working on it? Cool. Is this like your first project, or like, is this for a client? Oh shit, it actually worked. Nice. All right. All right. Cool, 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 cool. Constant components, and then give me this. I'll take this and I'm gonna just put it here. Cool. This is your third project. Nice. Is it like plain PHP, or are you like using a framework like Laravel or something else? Not just pure PHP. Cool. Yeah, I haven't done a PHP project for like quite some time, but like that's how I did my entry into web development or software engineering in general. I started as a PHP dev, and then I switched to Python later down the road. And I was using, like, the first one I was using was Zen framework, and then I switched to Laravel. And after I switched to Laravel, I stuck with Laravel since then. All right, so I figured this out, and this finally works. And if I do open up a new window entirely from scratch, and I go to it, it actually takes my setting into consideration, because the default thing I provided is dark, and I'm enjoying that. Nice. Cool. Guys, I think I'm gonna call it a day, and then I'm gonna continue this verify email thing tomorrow. And if I finish this on a timely manner, we can move on to password reset. And then after that, I'm gonna jump into dashboard. So I feel like I already done like a lot of the work, and I'm just gonna continue this tomorrow, because it's 7 p.m. right now, and I'm kind of feeling tired. So thanks for watching, everybody. I'm gonna go chill out a little bit. If I feel good, I might be back to play some games. If not, I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Cheers. Thank you, dude. See you, Sima. You guys have a good night. You too. Bye for now.